Yo, Skyless, how's it going? You don't got a lot of charisma. Oh my. Bro, you don't have Riz? Is that what you're saying? Rizmus. I don't understand, man. I live under a rock. You're gonna have to explain this to me. Look, man, I wasn't trying to roast you. It's just you said charisma, so I'm like, Riz. Also, how's it going? How's it going? Do I sound the same as I usually do? Just quick question. Like, do I sound any different than usual, or? I should sound the same as usual. I was having a problem with my mic the other day when I wasn't streaming. A little different, but only a tad. You shouldn't worry about it. Okay, let me go listen to that real quick. Hold on. Yeah, no, let me fix that. 1 second. Okay, maybe that fixed it. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck, I don't want to sound like shit. It sounds fine. I don't... Man, dude, my mic speaks such a... My mic speaks such a pain in the ass, bro. That should be fine. How was my last data boss speedrun? Well, okay, so I finished the first run of that stream, and then the rest of the stream I couldn't finish a single run. I don't know, I just had to fuck with some settings, because, like I said, a lot of my settings were out of whack because my mic was giving me some problems one day. For some reason, it kept saying that my mic was being disconnected. Is it because Larkscene? No, it was because of Luxord, believe it or not. Luxord and fucking Final Zemnis are really annoying. Nah, Larkscene really was not that bad. I might actually do that later. I don't know. I probably not. Probably not today. Maybe. If I feel like it. Wow, we actually got a couple followers, guys. I don't... Legendary Tenma and Darrow. I did not realize that we got new followers. Huh. Well then. Anyway, I about my 100 follower stream, I am not sure when that's gonna be. It's going to happen. I just don't know when it's going to happen. Like there's a lot of stuff that needs to be done at my humble abode first. Needs to get cleaned up and ready. My webcam is perfectly fine. It's nothing like groundbreaking, but it's usable. It's fine. You know what I mean? The pilk, yeah, no, the pilk is going to happen. Don't you worry. The pilk will happen. Chris needs to go visit the How to Handle Fame. I don't have fame, bro. 100 followers is not a lot. It's honestly, you know what? I like being a fucking small streamer. I don't like being big. I don't want to have a million people bother me all the time. I like being small and just having you guys. I'm perfectly content the way it is, but you know what? If there are more people, then that's perfectly fine too. That's honestly a plus as well. So, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. There are 4 of us here, including myself, that is. Anyway. You like small streamers? Yeah, I do too, because the small streamers like talk to you, man. Like they talk to you, they're more humble, they just hang out. Like I get it. Like whenever I watch streamers on Twitch, I always go to the small streamers because they actually talk to you. You know what I mean? Like when I go watch a streamer, like I want to talk to him, but you know, like just fucking hang out with him. Not like just watch him and not talk to him. Anyway, just one last question, guys. I know, just before I start this, everybody, do I sound good? Do I have good audio quality? Like, is everything perfectly fine? The chat is just faster than the flash. I know. You watch some big streamers, but don't chat. I only chat with the small ones. Sexy and it's fine. Okay, cool. Now let me unfucking screw my mic from the stand. All right. Last time we left off in finishing case 4, and now we are on case 5. Okay. It sounds fine, guys. Alright. Let's get started. Case 5. Part 1. The shit we left off on has got me very, very roped in. I need to see what's going to happen here. Get ready for arguably the best case in the series. Oh boy. Alright, let's do this. Here we go, fellas. Episode 5, Bridge to the Turnabout. Hey, yo! The statue. Shikishido, the treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means 7-branched sword. Yeah, we're going back to this? I kind of wanted to see more of Maya's hometown. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Oh my. Showing all the stuff that's happened in the last games. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, What? What? Somebody used the statue to kill somebody? The illusion is revealed and the applicability of fate is finally laid bare. Who died? Wait, who was killed? Now I'm curious. Did the murder happen in the village? February 6th, 9:48 a.m. Wright & Co. law offices. Did someone steal the statue? Hey, Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you? Sure. You are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls. So that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Yeah, we haven't seen pearls in a while, guys. Holy shit. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cult Winter Spiritual Location Special. What cult? Oh. Pearls look so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me. Well, they say in case T, the statues from a training temple in the mountains. Is it bad that you don't like Pearl that much? Man, I mean, obviously I like Maya more, but like Pearl is cool. We just need to see more Pearl, to be honest. But what we have seen of her is pretty cool. Yeah, Pearl's cool. I like Pearl. Yeah, no, it's from the temple. I'm very, very curious now. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. She's here this whole case? Thank God. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations for a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yeah, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. Maya, you are 18. Can't they just let you in there? So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. That's no fun. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. Man, that's... Okay, see, I love the cold, personally. What? No way. How could he be so selfish? 19, but that's clearly not enough. Oh, she's 19 in this game? Shit. Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? Oh my god. Oh my fuck. 17, 18, and then 19 in this. Okay, so she's 19. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking what's her face is there? What? I knew it. I knew she was gonna be there. Oh no. Oh no. What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. What the fuck? I knew you were gonna be... I knew you were gonna come back. Oh my gosh. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... I fucking knew she... I knew she was gonna come back. I knew it. I fucking called it. Did I not call it? Yeah, I wonder why she looks so familiar. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. Oh, this fucking... I swear to fuck. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yeah. Oh, jeez. These other two have no idea. Yay, isn't that great, Pearly? Yeah, oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Oh, Colt, New Year's issue received from Pearls. Oh man, these two have no idea. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to BC for myself. Or BC. Oh, jeez. Who this nun really was. February 7th, 3:24 p.m., Hazakori Temple, main gate. Brr, it's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo. Teeth are chattering so loudly. It's all I could do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly, Chew. Oh my gosh. Okay, well. Should have worn a jacket. Who's this lady? Oh, she's the other lady in the thing that Maya gave us. Let's see. I'm not an old lady, so I can't really. I get. Because if I do the voice that I typically use for like old people, I'll just sound like old bag. That's not the voice I should be going for. Hey, Fen, you want to come on my stream and voice a couple characters? I'm kidding. You would have to have like 5 hours on your hand. Well, she is middle-aged, yeah. Well, oh, fuck. There goes my fucking mic. Okay. Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Maya, put on a jacket. Jeez. Phoenix, give her your jacket. Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human... Oh, well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please, follow me inside. Thank you. I was just starting to think I would... Oh, yes. I forgot to introduce myself. I am the head nun here at the temple. My name is... What? That's your name? What? Is your last name Bottom? My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? Sister, but... Ah? What's the pun here? The pun is going over my head, fellas. It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Whoa. That's quite a weird name. Okay. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. I think it is just the absurdity that she picked bikini as her holy name. Yeah, that's not a very holy name. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Reckless? Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We could come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to... Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Okay. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items. If you trade an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. Forgive him, sister. He's uncultured. Yeah. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. That sounds not fun. Huh? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia, or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Okay. How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Yeah, you don't need to take a bath in fucking ice water to get hypothermia up here, guys. This... sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah. Unforgettable in every way. You beat it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? Sorry to cut in, but... Iris, okay. This Iris, where is she right now? Bikini Iris? Is that a pun? Is there a pun to that? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Ugh. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Just showing the pronunciation. I thought it was Iris. Inner temple? If that's all the fans pronounce, I'll just pronounce it that way. Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? February 7th, Hazakura Temple Main Hall. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. I'm Mr. Nick. Do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I loved Bro, friendly fire, Maya. My gosh. I love mashed potatoes. Oh my gosh. Leave me alone, guys. Leave me alone with my pronunciation. I'm just pronouncing it the way I see it. Oh, what a cute little acolyte. Oh, no. Oh. Who the fuck are you? Greetings to all of you. Hello. Oh, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit? Did you come here for the special course too? Haha. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... You're Miss Elise... Dauxnim? 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 How the fuck do I pronounce that? D-E-A-U? Deux? Hold on. How the fuck? Yeah, how do I pronounce that? I'm just gonna plug this into a translator and see how the translator pronounces it. Just one moment. Is it Dunham? Dunham. Okay. Dunham. All those fucking letters are silent. Yes, that's right. You know of me. But my name is Pearl Fay. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavari, a fortune teller. Why are you quoting him? Atme has had too much influence on you, man. I've got all your looks, Miss Dunham. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Okay. Oh, who is this lady? I like the track, too. It's very calming. I'm sorry. I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures, too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. Makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story. Your first thought seeing her, I can't wait to cross-examine you. Yeah, I'm a little curious now. She seems like a nice person, I don't know. But, you know, appearances are always deceiving. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you could secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Loris. Loris Dunham. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. Okay. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow, I can't wait to read it. I was just completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. We're already in Japanifornia, so I mean... you got the Japanese look going here. I mean, you're in the temple, you got the fit. I doubt there's anything American in here. or any other... I mean, I guess Western country, I guess is the best way to put it. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's a really sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Man, Pearl's is in a great mood now. She looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please, don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Man, you're gonna turn down Maya? How dare you? Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get... Oh, no. No. Why here? Why here? They fixed the bridge. Fuck. Oh, no. No. Why? Why are we going back here? The inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. You can clip that if you want, by the way. It didn't take me very long to notice what that map was. The bridge just... The second I saw that fucking bridge, bro. The second I saw that fucking bridge. Oh my gosh. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Hazagora Temple map added to the court record. So if you remember in case where Edgeworth said there was an old temple further up the mountain, it was this. Oh, jeez. Right where the fucking murder occurred. This is already fishy. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Dick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Oh, jeez. Poor Phoenix, man. I feel bad for Phoenix. February 7th, Hazakura Temple main gate. Oh, where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Oh, the bridge. Getting flashbacks, man. Oh, this fucking bridge. February 7th, Suspension Bridge. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. Yeah, I wonder why. Maya. I wonder why. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might just be what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, in my life. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Yeah, totally. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go check it out. Why isn't there another way across? February 7th. Inner temple gate. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Oh. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. Like, Maya is so casual about this. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Oh, God. Here we go. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Okay, here we are. Here we go, fellas. Here we go. Why? What in the heck? There's like a fucking cell in here. There's a picture of somebody on the wall as well. February 7th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I could barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I could sense that there's something supernatural about that cavern behind the door. Oh, who? Fuck. It's fucking you. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, jeez. She is nowhere to run, man. You're. Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Oh, motherfucker. No, not a brand new character. Dahlia has no fucking remorse whatsoever doing this shit. She somehow got out of prison. It did this? Was this because she knew about Maya and was gonna lure them here? Like, was this part of the plan? I want to know. I want to know what she's planning. Is something wrong? Oh, no, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. Oh, yeah, she totally didn't do anything. Yeah. Good one, Fen. Good one. Yes, I hate her. It's pretty obvious. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. And she sure is beautiful and a bit spacey, I guess. Maya? Phoenix, you gotta fucking tell Maya what's up here, man. Phoenix? Telling you, bro. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Phoenix, man, you gotta tell Maya about this. You gotta talk to her about this, man. A hanging scroll. Doesn't look that old either. What is it? Why did you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. I fucking knew it. That's why I clicked on it. Jeez, dude. Oh, no. Don't cry, Maya. Don't cry. What? I knew that was her. I saw that scroll. That's the first fucking thing I noticed, bro. Especially because of the Magatama on her neck. It's Misty Faye, the master of the Karain School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. Yeah. How do you say, hey, that's my ex that tried to kill me? You could say it, man. I'm just saying. You could say something. Just be like, hey, she's a bad person. Like, you should probably stay away from her. Unfortunately, there's only one character in the game series that has both parents present. Really? That's crazy. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. You recognize her here? Quiet. Hanging scroll added to the court record. Oh, jeez. Ugh. Poor Maya. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. They definitely stole the fucking Kishido thing. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. No. No, don't say that, Maya. Fuck, don't say that. Okay, no, there's nothing here. The gate. The actual trading area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Is it locked? Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? It's fucking Zavari. Stop saying Zavari. I know what it is. IRIS. No, stop. Come on, Maya. Oh, no. Poor Nick, man. Poor Nick. Poor Phoenix, bro. Like, I'm not mad at Maya because she doesn't know, but like, oh god, that must be hurting him right now bad. Jeez. That's fucked up. February 7th, Dusky Bridge. Phew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris in the training hall, you've been really quiet. Oh, sorry. Hey, you, wait up. What? You think he's yelling at us? He must be. Someone else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Yo! Hey! Hey, I knew you. You're... Whoa, sorry. Gotta run. See ya. What? Come on, get back here, butts. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Loris Stunham. Liar, you're Larry. Dude, we haven't seen Larry in a while, man. Dude, I've been wanting to see this guy throughout the entire game. I love Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Lori. I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. So what are you doing with the last name Dunham? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean state. slate. A clean slate. You remember, don't you? Last time? The mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. Book of Destiny? You mean... The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Dunham. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. This guy's a dork. My heart feels cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book too now. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Bro, what are you doing? Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints. Why? Why do you make extra prints? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? Why are you carrying those around? Photo of Elise added to the court record. What? Why do you have extras? What is wrong with you, bro? Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't. I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Man, bro, Larry, come on, man. You gotta find someone your age, bro. What is with you and these girlfriends, bro? Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Dunham. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl. No, 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 Larry, no, Larry, no. No, no, no. Fuck's sake. So, can you draw well enough to make a book Cyclops appear? I got a bad feeling about this. Ugh. Hey, I know I may not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motif. Picky, aren't you? Well, I figured you'd want to see the girl you're falling for, but hey. Alright. Okay, maybe I can... Yeah, no, hold on. Maybe I should present the profile. Woo! Yeah, her! My little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait. Of course you fucking do. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but... Examine that stone as Maya. It's pretty funny. Okay. But... But Iris is different. Or Iris, fuck. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright. I'm going to the inner temple to call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Hold on a minute. Go with her, Phoenix. February 7th, 7:46 p.m. Hazakura Temple Main Hall. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. Damn, you go, Maya. I'm still worried about you. Well, well, well. Let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. What the fuck? I've never heard that in my life. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. Oh, gosh. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. Oh, guess it's too late to examine the stone. She says, look at that bridge and tell me it's not meant to be Dusty Bridge. Now give me a pencil. I need to fix the stone, Nick. That's funny. You're one of the few people that prefers Bikini over Elise. I have to see the characters more. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we could read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Rose is smitten with Miss Dunham. So, Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh, me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. It's Elise, so, for example, how do you read this? It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay, and how about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Pearl's a good kid, man. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Go hang out with your boy, Larry. February 7th, 9:12 p.m. Hazakura Temple Main Hall. Ugh. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Ah! What the fuck? Oh, Miss Dunham. Are you gonna use the bathroom too? Bro, she kinda is like Nanako. Pearl and Nanako are very similar. No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Dunham. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... What the fuck are you doing in here? Sister Iris. Oh, gosh. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Wait, why the fuck did she walk in here? Are you... Blech. Are you on your way up to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. But... What? Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So... when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't really remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But you... Didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? Come on, don't play dumb. No, I've never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. Why are you here? I work here, sir. Yeah, nah, this is just... Even then, like, she just walked in at the craziest time. I see. But, once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any Cyclops. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please, don't stare at me like that. What kind of place is this, anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to a normal person like you. Well, I have to admit, it's a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? No, you did not see Cyclops and On Guard. On Guard was fucking... On Guard was probably one of the greatest villains. I would say On Guard, Von Karma, and this chick are like the best villains that we have seen. But I would say Eeny Meiny from the second game was also a really good character. Like a tragic villain that I didn't hate. Ben says, Chris, you're the kind of person to be like, why is Gumshoe all the way out here when it says job to be a detective? Bear, you think Dahlia is your favorite Ace Attorney villain? Yeah, Dahlia is fucking wild. I don't have like a single favorite. I don't know. I'd have to really think about that. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 p.m. now, huh? Yeah, 10 a.m. I'm a dumbass. Mr. Wright. Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Yeah, sure. Yeah, lights out, it's 10 a.m. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? What do you mean how we ever met before? Just call her out on her shit. Phoenix. Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we could speak again tomorrow. Okay. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try and talk to her again tomorrow. Oh. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. What? Is that the lady? February 7th, 11:06 p.m. Hazakura Temple Courtyard. That scream. I'm sure it came from around here. Ah. Someone's there. On the ground. Ah, shit. Miss Dunham. Yeah. Yeah, the second I figured it was gonna be her. Because she was looking for Pearl. I just stepped on something soft. Oh. Oh, what the heck? Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was... Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with... Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. We have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. To the bridge? Hurry, run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... What? February 7th, 11:18 p.m., Dusky Bridge. Bro. Phoenix? Why didn't Phoenix just be like, hey, you're Dahlia. I know you're Dahlia. You're not fooling me. Because, like, he could have stopped this, bro. He could have stopped this. I'm gonna be honest. It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened, too. Ah. Oh, shit. Dusky Bridge. It's burning down. What the heck happened? Fucking butts. You know, it's my secret. Guess I gotta... You know... Fuck, man. What are you doing here? Ah. Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry. It's Loris. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the Inner Temple. Don't be stupid. That bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya's safe. But... Please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. Oh, shit. I must have been crazy. He's going across the burning fucking bridge? I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Nick! What? No! What the fuck? Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Oh, jeez. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? He fell off the bridge? Ah, Larry did try to stop him. Oh my gosh, what the fuck is happening? This is already insanity. We just started. Holy crap, are we even an hour in? We're like an hour in, bro. Like an hour in. Date, time, location, question mark. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Larry. Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Loris. Loris Studham. Fuck's sake, Larry. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Oh, wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking. His life's in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. Fuck's sake, dude, no! Iris, my beautiful Iris. She needs help. Alright. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please hurry. Oh, shit. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. Yeah, I know. I know. Hey, Phoenix fell off. Yeah, exactly. February 8th, 2:19 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise. And Nick is... And Maya... And Iris... Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. She was found by Wright in the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Are we playing as Phoenix or fucking Edgeworth, bro? Are we playing as Edgeworth? What is happening? Hold on, what? Are we gonna be Edgeworth? Of course they were childhood friends. Don't forget. Even though Larry and Edgeworth are two completely different people. Yeah, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. You have to help Edgy. It involves Nick, Maya, Iris, and... Yeah, I saw that. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other. He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you. Iris' trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that could represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I I mean, I heard Paper Badge had no problem fooling an entire corps before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Oh, jeez, bro. Is Edgeworth being fooled? Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Oh, gosh, dude. You're a crazy bitch. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Loris said that he might even die. Bro, after what she did to Mia's fucking client, and on top of that, the other guy who she killed, and now this, now she must have fooled Phoenix or something. Maybe he fell on his head or some shit happened. Like, he's alive, but like, how the fuck? I am so confused, man. Yep. She tried to kill Phoenix too. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. If you need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power... Well, I meant... That's true. That is true, yeah. I forgot about that, yeah. Armando, Godot. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. Oh wait, are you heading out? It is time to stream on your own for a bit. You'll see me soon. We'll definitely check on the archive. Alright, man. Hope you have fun at your stream, and I will see you later. And tell everyone I said hey. Anyway, I guess DM'd you the walkthrough in case you need it. Alright, man. Appreciate it. Have fun. Oh, this is gonna be fucking wild, man. What the fuck is happening? That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then? And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but... I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? That's a much smaller one. Well, what in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry. It's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about. The Cyclops. I believe he said I need to present this Magatama item to do something. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes. Spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Yeah, no, fuck's sake, dude. We're playing as Edgeworth. Wright is in the fucking Phoenix is in the hospital. Like, where is Maya, bro? I hope Maya and Pearl are all right. I feel bad that the other lady was killed, man. That's sad. Iris, I'm sorry, but I cannot accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Dunham? No. I'm not the one who took her life. Those Cyclops things aren't appearing. What do you mean they're not appearing? What do you mean? What do you mean? Excuse me. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. Huh. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all that you can tell me. Bro, what in the fuck? Dude, I'm so confused right now. What the fuck is happening? Women never lie. You could totally... Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, totally believe her. Yeah. Totally never lie. Nobody lies, right? Everyone tells the truth. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes. At the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? But why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. Yeah, okay. It's a bunch of bullshit. Want him to forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. You're gonna yeah, Edgeworth, you're gonna defend her, and if you free her, she's probably going to go to kill Phoenix. She's probably gonna try to kill him. This is fucking insanity. What the flip is happening, bro? And hold on, Edgeworth is gonna be an attorney against Godot? What? And when we go to court, fucking Armando or Godot is gonna recognize Edgeworth and who he defended. He defended this girl in the last case, and something is gonna click in his head. And there's no way, like, this is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be insane. It's gonna be wild. I need to drink some water, man. All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Oh boy. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. That's Mystic Elise Dunham. She's a picture book author, or so I've heard. Does she come to Hazakura Temple often? No, this was her first time. It's just that she was a very important visitor. Is that so? Yes, Sister Bikini told me be certain not to offend her. The victim, Miss Elise Dunham. The prosecutor's office still doesn't have much information about her as it seems. I have to talk like Edgeworth the whole time. I was against the idea of our temple appearing in that magazine. I was afraid that this type of tragedy might occur. It's all lies. In that case, why did you allow them to run an article about you? It was Sister Bikini. She's actually rather fond of attention, surprisingly so. She certainly does look rather happy in this photo. Alright, let's go somewhere else. February 8th. Dusky Bridge. It sure is cold, alright. Can you check how old Iris is here? Last we saw her, she was 17 back in the other case. When she was dating Phoenix in college, she was I think 22, and so was Phoenix. They were the same age, so yeah, no, they were the same age. And I think Edgeworth was 18. I think, or was Edgeworth? No, I don't know. Edgeworth was also young. Obviously, since all those years have passed since the other case, since case 4, she was 17. So Phoenix would have been 17. So she is, however old Phoenix is how old she is. So she is 26. No. Phoenix was not 22. No. Case 4 happened before case 1. So Phoenix Wright is 26. Then Dahlia is 26. She's the same age. It has to be her. She's the same fucking age. Same age as Phoenix. If Edgeworth was 18, Phoenix was 18. And I guess Dahlia must have... She got convicted after that. Oh, wait, no. She didn't get convicted. She got freed. Remember, Mia fucked the case up because the guy, her client, was, killed by her. And then they couldn't find out what really happened. And then after that, fast forward however many years, 4 or 5 years, into case 1, where Mia was defending Phoenix. And then that actually got her convicted. It's going to say, okay, yeah, look at that, 25. 25. I wonder why. You get the point. And then when she was convicted, she somehow, some way got out of prison. It sure is cold, all right. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, look at that. Ugh, Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year. Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is that you're shuffling up around in here. Ow, and there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you're back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he is impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here, on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want to see if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady, I mean, decisive witness myself. Alright. So this is the bridge that's Wright fell through. Yep, I can't imagine that being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody could say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's a good sir. But he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh. Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he's made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yup. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Weather data added to the court record. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry. I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. This doesn't seem right. Out of Edgeworth, Franziska von Karma, Godot, and Payne. From most to least favorite prosecutor? Edgeworth, Godot, Franziska, Manfred, and then Payne. I don't know, actually. I really like Godot too, to be honest. But we need to see more of him. But, like, man, I don't know, man. In case more, it made me like Godot a lot. Yeah, no, Godot's sick, dude. I actually really like Godot. I want to know more about him. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you're quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective, where did you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. Don't ask me such tough questions, okay? That's not something to be proud of, detective. Okay. We can't get across the bridge. February 8th. How's occur at Temple main gate? Yo, Wedgie! What took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. But what do you mean? Wright is going to be fine. And the case itself isn't anything unusual. If I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder... Hey, wait a second. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another and... What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. So how do you feel about Larry being your new Maya? I fucking love it. Fucking Larry is the new Maya. Oh, this case is so sick. Bro, we actually are like... I can't believe we're playing as Edgeworth. What is happening? This game is so peak. Honestly, this game is so peak. Prosecutor... Yeah. Oh my gosh, I already read that. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple years, and your heart turns to sherbet? I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Or sorbet. Hey, Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I will do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. That must be the main hall back there. A brilliant deduction, sir. You tried to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe. A brilliant use of suspense to build attention, sir. According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. Okay. February 8th, Hazakura Temple Main Hall. Hey, hello there. So how you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in a... Bro! Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any... No! Not reading that. Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. Ugh. My stomach is already growling in protest. All this instant ramen and fucking dollar store food, man. It ain't cutting it for me. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11 o'clock, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. Oh, wait, no. Fuck, I'm stupid. You witnessed the incident in the courtyard, but your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're Stop. Stop. This lady's weird. I don't... I'm starting to get goosebumps myself. But for it, a decidedly different reason. Gumshoe, get a bucket. I'm getting nauseous. You get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then. I'd like you to tell me what exactly you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with his sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness's stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed. And then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? And the girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolytes at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. Yeah, of course. I would assume so. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad during the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get more details. Man. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly. I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No. Of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. You know, for someone who witnessed a murder, she seems super... Yeah, this just isn't right to me. Who is this lady, really? She calls herself Bikini, but what is her actual name? She said that's what she calls herself, not that that's her birth name. Last night, we still haven't had it started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Faye's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she? She was with the victim? It's all to the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Ah, do you think that maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, Edgeworth. Or fucking, Gumshoe. What the fuck, Gumshoe? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. There are more ends of cushions in the corner of the room. And what's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that out for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are. It looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah. What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it for myself then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Oh boy, this isn't good. This is bad. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't ever find clues like that. You're an ultra important prosecutor. A super duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Oh, it's a warm cat box. But where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh. Well, look at all these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton cushions called Enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, Detective. Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter? Is that addressed to Iris? Yep, it clearly says to Iris on it. I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets for me. Ah, so Sister Bikini didn't know anything about it. It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. There are lots of candles lined up on it, too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you could blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind saying a happy birthday to me? Stop that. Cut that out. Please don't blow out the altar candles. Okay. That looks like Maya's. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the Lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Huh? This is lesser? I wonder what the greater one looks like. The greater Magatama is displayed in the room of Fey Manor. It's supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Korean exhibit. But it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. Yeah, go figure. Ugh. Man. It looks like Maya's. Don't all the Magatamas look like that? I would assume? I mean, the one around Maya's mom's neck was the same. And I'm not sure if Pearl has one. Does Pearl have one? She might. Yeah, I would assume she does have one. Well. That's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protect. I've heard enough. I already know what's gonna happen. We're gonna go to court, and Iris is gonna try to make a fucking case. Hear me out. Iris is gonna try to make a fucking case that she was possessed by a demon because she gave the fucking hood to Phoenix. And she came up with a whole bullshit. Somehow turned this whole temple into a fucking place of worship. This is all a setup. This is all a fucking setup. Oh, man. I'm so tired. I apologize for yawning so much, guys. Ugh. I got a new job recently, and I've been very busy lately. I haven't been able to stream. You need to get me some Magatama blinging. I am good. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already. Oh, I can't. I was just... Ho ho! It looks like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, detective? It looks absolutely marvelous. You've got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? That's one of the Fey Clan's very own Magatamas. That's a priceless treasure you've got there. Well, wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never failed to surprise me. Yes, you don't look it, but now I can see you're a real fan of the occult. Excuse me? Well, of course this piece couldn't possibly be real. To have such a nice replica. Clearly you're a big fan of the Korean tradition. Well, wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never failed to surprise me. I should have known better than to show this thing around. Ugh. February 8th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Looks like Iris is being interrogated right now. The place certainly brings back memories. Oh yeah, come to think of it, you got thrown in here once too, didn't you, sir? But you know what? I've never been in jail a single time. I should think it's hard to land in jail when you're so harmless. Yes, well, if you're in jail, you don't have to pay for your own meals, you know. Don't get any funny ideas, detective. Too late, I already did. In any case, I guess I'll have to come back here later. I think we missed something. About this here. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments and blah 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 blah. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay. Alright, we're missing a profile. She's a very important prisoner. Prisoner. Yeah. She might as well be a fucking prisoner. She's in prison on that island. And that fucking... that mountain that she's stuck on. She's a very important visitor, you know. A very honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The Fae name is synonymous with the Karain channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Karain channeling technique. Detective. I detest talk of the supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has midi-chlorians. So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. How could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself. Quiet. What do you know anyway? Ow, you're scary. Jeez, don't yell at poor Gumshoe, man. Come on. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. What? It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. What? How could you say that to him? Why does she have to take it all out on me? It's okay, Gumshoe. Jeez, don't be so mean to him. Her anger does seem a little manufactured. This is Mystic Elise's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy at any rate. No, it's not you, lady. Ah. Oh, I don't blame him. I plan on going halfway through the case. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. I pray it was a pose that manifested your modesty for everyone's sake. This man, his face betrays a life of suffering and great weariness of the world. Sure. But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he had just lived. Relentless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life. Huh. It sounds like she's got some major regrets she's dealing with. Perhaps I should let Gumshoe explain Wright's situation to her for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. And I don't know. Let's just present everything. Alright, let's see if we can find something else to present. Wait, what? She said that she never went to the inner temple. Hold on, what? As they say, the plot. Yeah, no, we've already done this. Yeah, no, we've already done that. I'm just no I'm just no good with people like her. She reminds me too much of my mother. May I speak now? Huh? Sure. I don't care how you feel about her personally. Just tell me what you know about her and how she's related to the case. Don't you think you're expecting a little too much out of me? I'm just a 25-year-old jobless bum trying to be an apprentice artist. I'm actually starting to feel jealous of this guy. Just a little. Just a little. Oh, jeez. Alright, just gonna present everything. I still can't believe it. She was such a great person. But someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please. I'm counting on you. Well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that. Well then. I got it. I'll draw you a portrait. How about that? Since you're kind enough to offer, alright. Man. Ugh. Nothing, man? Are we missing something? Present. We're missing something, dude. We're missing something. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We just don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything, really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I bet it was just one of those things, you know? She probably never expected to get so popular. Dude, I can't figure this out, man. I don't know what to do here. I guess we're gonna find out. What are you doing? Detective! Ah! I thought it was some kind of candy that would fill me up, sir. You're trying to eat the fucking Magatama? Just fucking spit it out! Lately, I've been feeling so hungry all the time. Edgeworth, get this guy some food. Ugh. Maybe his salary's been cut a little too much. Yeah, maybe it has. Huh? What's that thing doing on your label, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it really that odd? You bet it is, sir. A prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge. That's like a detective with a license to kill. Does this little thing hold that ominous of a feeling? I don't think I've... You look away and see half your evidence is gone. Dude, I'm so confused, man. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of those anymore. That's true. Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure, why not? Oh, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna have to buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? He just dipped. There's a little shack down the way called Heavenly Hall. Yeah, okay. Hey. You know, there's nothing else here. I figured they would add the phone to the court record, but I guess not. This, on the other hand, I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. Cars with all-wheel drive are a thing. So, what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. Yeah, all-wheel drive is a thing, you know. I could see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I always wondered about. Okay. We call a person who tells a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or a truer for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. Oh my gosh. Come on, Gumshoe. Okay, I think that's everything. We're missing something, guys. We're missing this. What? February 8th, Hazakura Temple Courtyard. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask, just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. The crime scene of all places. It's because I tried to travel to the crime scene from, I tried to travel to the other areas from outside, and I just missed it. I don't know, I just missed it. I didn't see it when I was checking earlier, so I don't know. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Got to make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep her mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much has your running spouts leaked all over the years? What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the Whitnam. The Whitnam. Yes, Whitnam. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen. This is just between us, okay, sir? Yes. What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. All right. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Victim staff added to the court record. Oh, man. Yo, Bojo, how you doing? Didn't get a message that you went live. You wanted to be here? Thank you. I appreciate you, Bojo. How you doing, man? Good to have you here. I'm just playing some more Ace Attorney. We're on case 5, and we're probably gonna get through about half of it by the end of this stream. But yeah, good to have you. I'm gonna be here for a while, so I hope you enjoy. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a Shikishido, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. You just wanted more excuses to bash on Godot? Dude, why? Godot's cool. I like Godot. Bro, you missed case 4, bro? Were you here for case 4? I'm trying to... I have terrible memory. Oh my gosh, so much has happened to me in this past week. My memory's like all fucked. You were here for case 4 though, no? You saw who Godot really was. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Or blood. Fuck, I fucked up there. Maybe the case where Godot took off his mask and said kitten? Yeah, but he wasn't wearing a mask. That was before he had the mask on. That was years before. That was when Mia was still alive. I would say that was like 8 years before what's happening right now. Many years ago. Yup, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shikishido too. Fingerprints. I'm also, actually I should probably explain what's happening. So, Dahlia is out of prison. Somehow out of prison. Because remember, Dahlia didn't get convicted until the first case. The first case took place after the fourth case. So she got sent to prison and somehow she got out. And they went to the you know all about like the bridge and all that, like the place where the murder took place in case 4, the last case. How we were like pointing out the bridge and like how it was like correlating to everything. So yeah, we're at that place. We're at the place where the last case took place. And fucking Dahlia turned this whole place into like some kind of temple. And we found a picture of Maya's mother, and now we found a statue that should be in Maya's home village, but it's not there. And now they use a fucking weapon from the statue to kill an innocent lady. Well, I would assume it's her. And maybe the other lady's part of it. I'm not too sure. This game is for the Game Boy Advanced. Japanese ports are on Game Boy Advance, but not English. You're best off getting the DS ports, to be honest. But there are also like full mobile ports that you could purchase, I think. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the young and nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figured it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Kishido added to the court record. You already know you were gonna try and play it on. Yeah, I know. I knew it. You've been playing a lot of games on your phone lately, man. So I figured, I guess. I just love skiing. Really? You don't seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the word starting to go mad? The world starting to go mad? What? There's this little mark in the snow here. The main gates must be just over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Okay, Humpty Dumpty. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detectives. Perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Yeah, so, what happened was, this lady was killed, and Phoenix was going after, Maya because he was across the bridge in the temple, and Phoenix was on the other side of the bridge, but the bridge was on fire. So Phoenix ran across the burning bridge and fell down from the bridge. Phoenix fell from the bridge, and now he's in the hospital, and Edgeworth is in charge of this case now. Humpty Dumpty fell off walls. He never climbed on the Lamau. Well, how did he get onto the wall? Surely he climbed onto them. It's never stated, but he had to have gotten up there somehow. There's a little black spot here. The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. You're gonna try the NDS version? Give it a shot. I mean, believe it or not, I actually played the first two games on a DS emulator. So, and the videos of me playing through those cases are on my second channel. If you want to check those out. It plays perfectly fine. It's just it utilizes the DS, like the click and all that shit. The touchpad. Is this the third game or something? Yeah, it is. It's Trials and Tribulations. It's the third and final game of the original trilogy. But wouldn't it be easy just to build the place slanted, sir? Yeah, right. I failed to see how he could consider that to be an even remotely good idea. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Come on. Is he really that dense? If a guy that dense could be a detective, why can't I? I should go become a fucking detective at this point. Okay. No. Fuck, man. We're still not ready to go there? What are we missing? This sword represents the multiple branches that life can take, all ended as one. I've never heard that one. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life would I have had if I hadn't joined the homicide division? So you think about that kind of thing too, huh? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger. I guess he doesn't have any plans to leave the force. You know, that all has to do with the office. But, okay. Oh, so I think I might have already told you about this, but the truth is, when I was a little kid... Oh, wait, no. I already told him. Yeah, I already presented that. Is there anything we still need to examine? Yeah, all three are on the DS. Yep. I played the first two on the DS. I just wanted a better port, so I ended up buying the third one. They're all completely playable on the DS. Definitely give it a shot. I mean, you know, try out the first game. You'll enjoy it, man. Trust me, you really will. I mean, I'm on the third game. I'm gonna finish it very soon. Alright, we gotta figure out what to do, guys. Present everything to everyone. Well, well, well. Look what you found. That's the master of the Korean channeling technique, Misty Faye. Faye. It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Missy's disappearance. Apparently she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who is this daughter? Well, I myself am part of a branch of family of the Faye clan. But even I am not privy to information concerning the main family. Really? You have your own Magatama, too. Huh. Man, guys, I'm a little confused here. I don't want to look up a guide. I want to figure it out. Like, where to go. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Can we go there now? No? Man, I'm so confused. I have no idea what to do, man. I'm lost. Where do we go? You just hate those darn birds? Why? Dude, I don't know what to present. I presented everyone and everything. Like, what am I missing? Just gonna go through all this. See what happens. I doubt we're gonna find anything though. Yeah, I'm lost here. None of the evidence works. I haven't presented all of the people to Larry, I don't think. He was a good guy, a real pal to the end. When I look back now, I have nothing but good memories. What's with the past tense? He's not dead, you know. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, the guy owes me. After all, I saved his life. What is that supposed to mean? If I hadn't called for help so quickly, he would have died. It's no surprise, though. I used to be a security guard. It was all instinct, baby. He has a point. He called me pretty quickly, too. I think Larry's pretty good at motivating people. I just wish he would try motivating himself once in a while. I doubt that's what we needed to do. Oh, we gotta talk to him. Man, I'm telling you. Iris is so cute. Yeah, okay. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Tried the first minute or so of the first game. Isn't this the guy from the first game? Yeah, this is the guy from the first case. Yep. This is Phoenix's client from case 1. Come on. A girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should have never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know? Know what I mean? Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Forget it. I didn't say anything. Bruh. Larry, where were you? And what were you doing on the night of the crime? It's not saying without the gallons of coffee. Look, man, he will show up. Don't worry. Godot will show up. You will see him. Don't worry. Larry. What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back in your chartered jet and just get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. What? What the fuck? I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Larry? He's a psych lock? As I suspected. Psych locks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory's a wreck, dude. Alright, let's do this, fellas. Take that. The night of the crime. Alright. Now you're going to tell me what you really saw that night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. I'd never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend Naomi. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, what are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 psych blocks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where are you saying? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you are as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. They're there? What do you mean, they're there? It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Because of the map? This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Azakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from there. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? What do you mean? You fucking lied. Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then, where were you? You don't know that you don't know that I wasn't in my room? So where was Larry, and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let me test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning strike Dusky Bridge was from here. He was in the courtyard. This is where you were. Well, what do you think, Larry? Oh, not much, I guess. I'm sorry, but what kind of answer is that? Well, you were just making small talk, right? Like, how are you doing or something? Larry, look at the expression on my face. Do I look like I was just making small talk? To be honest, no, I guess not. Oh my gosh, fucking Larry. You feel bad? Larry always looks so happy and he's stuck in all this? Yeah, I know. Was he at the inner temple? Guys, let's think for a minute. Where would he be? He's obviously not at the temple. Unless he really was there and he just made it up. No, I think he was like here. No. Okay, was he really here then? No. Okay, where the fuck was Larry, guys? Where the fuck was Larry? I was so confused. He was. That's why I picked here. Was he here then? Or was he on? No. He had to have been close to the bridge. He was in the courtyard. Where's the courtyard? Here? Or was he outside the temple? I don't understand. No, wait, that's not what I meant. Okay. That was a misinput. That was a misinput. He wanted to find... Was he on the fucking bridge? No way. No. Hold on. Hold on. Let's think about this, guys. Where was he when this happened? I'm trying to think here. If he was close to the bridge, where would he be? I mean, I picked like every fucking place. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think he was close to the bridge. He didn't see the bridge go up in flames at all, I think. But he wasn't in the main hall. He wasn't in the main hall. Guys, let's think for a minute, guys. Let's think here. Be very careful here. He wasn't in the main hall. He wasn't in the temple. He wasn't here. He wasn't here. And he wasn't here. So where the fuck would he be? Where would he be? He wasn't in either building. He wasn't next to the bridge on the left or on the bridge. Was he next to the bridge on the right? He couldn't be next to the bridge. Yeah, taking a whiz at a bush, totally. That's totally it. I'm ready to look this up. I'm so confused. Right here, if we break the psych lock, we'll start the first case. Let's think for a minute, guys. I'm so confused. Where the fuck? Where? Where would he be? Oh yeah, taking a swim in the middle of February. Yep, totally. I'm on the first day. Actually, no, technically the second day. Yeah, technically the second day. Because we did the first initial part is Phoenix, and then now we're playing as Edgeworth. And if we break the psych lock, I would assume we're gonna go back to the detention center where fucking Dahlia is being kept, and then we're gonna break her psych lock. Is it the 8th? I mean, look, I can look at a guide. I just don't know. Fuck, man. All right, I'll bite the bullet. I'll look at the guide. Yeah, 1-2 investigation. Wait, what? What? We're not ready for this. There's a third place. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. This is the main hall. You don't have the Heavenly Hall in the map. No, I don't. What? Hold on. What? What? I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tightly with a number of cycle locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. The fuck? Where'd he go? He's gone. What? Why is he gone? That's not what I meant. Whoops. Where did he go? What? What do we do? What do we do now? What? We never finished this cyclock. What the fuck? What in the... We lost Larry! Hold on a minute. What? Heavenly Hall? There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? It's like a run-down doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. Yeah, he really is taking a whiz or something. Hold on. Can we go there? Heavenly Hall? No, why? Why can't I go there? Why? What? I'm looking at this guy. That makes no sense. Move to the detention center. Accessible from the break. Oh, what? Can I go there now? There's nothing here. Talk to Iris about that. Hold on, we're still missing something. We have to talk to Iris before continuing. So we either missed a piece of evidence or something else happened here. I apologize for the bird sounds. I apologize. Hold on. There's nothing I can't present to these people. 1 second, guys. Can you imagine I broke the fucking game? That'd be ridiculous. What if I present it here? Missing Larry glitch. No. To Iris of the Hazakura Temple. Salutation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come, unless you want your secret to be exposed. Hey, kitty. A cat walked in. What's up, cat? I'm just reading the guide right now. Yeah, we need to find Iris. Like, Iris should be there. I did everything the guide says. Fucking Larry. Why'd you go running off on me, Larry? What do I do now? Elise's autopsy report. That's what we're missing. An autopsy report. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Stunham. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered by a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise Dunham was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Alright. Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Okay. At 10 p.m. after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got in there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. Inner Temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of a defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly trading at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Alright. I wonder if that was it. I think that must have done it, guys. I think we did it. Yep, we did it. We did it, guys. February 8th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I needed to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that I... Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Dunham with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says that she met with you at the Inner Temple on that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psych locks. Alright, here we go. Take that. I was frightened. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all of the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have found those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple that night? Yes, I swear. I told you that. Yes. You said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't leave your own room? I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris. Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? That's one. Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth... Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have had anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell that he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secrets. Well, what do you have to say? Pretty obvious. It's all pretty fucking obvious. I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. Ugh. She's somehow able to hide the real truth by making another lie. And, like, how is she... I don't understand. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. Why wouldn't you just go through there earlier? The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall... I was scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you locked away? Yes. Looks as though I have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Okay, well, let's see what we find. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Fuck, man, my voice is killing me from making these fucking voices, man. Bro, my throat's killing me right now. Iris' testimony added to the court record. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. I'm going to win that so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secrets. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Yeah, I know. I know that much. What the fuck is this? Oh, what the fuck? What is... What the fuck, Larry? Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Yeah. Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. I guess it's going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Be quiet and listen. Fucking Larry, bro. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that. What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you. About what you just said, I got an objection. What the... Edgy, you dirty rat. Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry. The jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure. No one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth, man. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry... You dumbass. You fucking dumbass. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. Dude, look at your fucking... You are such a fucking weirdo. Bro, have you just been, like, chilling at this hall the whole time? Like, is this where you stay? I don't understand. Why? Why did you paint? Oh my gosh, why did you paint the building? Also, if you're this good of an artist, why don't you just make a living off of doing this? That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If you really want to know the answers to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witnesses stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? Here we go. Here's the cyclock. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you out a nice cup of hot water. Why hot water? Why not like hot chocolate or something? Do people just drink water hot? Is that weird? Does that sound weird? Like hot water? Like what? Why would I drink that? That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet... Yeah, okay. Larry, do you know the difference between graffiti... Do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all of my lunch boxes are masterpieces too, pal. Okay. I don't think there's anything useful here. Let's be real. Yeah, there's nothing useful here. What is this festive-looking ornament? It reminded me of our art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, Oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad, he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy? Nothing for nothing. That's not how it goes. But a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Night of the crime. Alright, let's go back to square one here. You'll be back. Just try to not let this lunatic run away again, Lamau. Yeah, I won't. I won't let him. That was funny, though, how he fucking just ran off. I've never seen that happen. You'll probably be back when I start the case, so take your time. The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heaven Hall. But why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunsets. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be that you were waiting for someone? Oh no. Oh no, bro. You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Obviously, nobody else but her. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Suddenly, I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? You have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What were you going to do with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's fragility or frailty like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it said in that book. Letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. This is where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris, or Iris. I'm so sorry. Oh, jeez. This guy's such a fucking... This guy's a broken record, guys. He's a broken record. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut at you, scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that? Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sounds like a real threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Just more of you sipping for her, huh? Good lord. Oh. Then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? Talking about the... Oh. Gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were all about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. You really want to know last night? I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't ring, or quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your hearts wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Behind anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Another fucking Cyclock. Holy shit, guys! No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this Harley Quinn. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag it to the witnesses stand. Drag him. My gosh, why is Larry hiding everything? I bet fucking Dahlia probably, like, got him to help her or something, and then, like, he had to keep quiet because, you know, she was blackmailing him. And because he simps for her, she used him or something. Alright, guys, here we go. To the trial. You guys ready? Who's still here? If anybody. Damn, nobody, huh? Pretty dead. Oh well. I'm gonna keep going anyway. Here we go, guys. February 9th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh my. Mr. Loris feels that way about me? Apparently. He isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. In any case, whatever it is, or whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Loris is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you that killed Miss Elise Dunham, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed. Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task that I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Oh my gosh, dude. Why, bro? Why? Why, bro? Why are we defending Dahlia, bro? February 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakure Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. The court finds the defendant... Objection! Yo! Yo! What? You're back. Where the fuck were you throughout this entire game? The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance, you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Relations are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I am almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There's no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. Oh, see, she's covering for him. Edgeworth appointed her. He got her to go. I told you, there's no such weakling. What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip. Hold it. I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution could wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I'd expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. Bro, I can't believe Franziska's here. But where's Godot? Obviously, we're going to see Godot eventually. I just wasn't expecting to play as Edgeworth and go up against Franziska here. I see you brought your flair for this histrionic. Allow me to add to things I am not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Wah. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of this case, with as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture. Is the weapon in question correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Crime photo added to the court record. There's no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there.
I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. Got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. The fucking judge. But you don't appear to be wearing one right now. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? Oh gosh, dude, you gotta stop. Ew. Ugh. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place in the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do something like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements. Tell us about your own movements that night, eh? Witness testimony, night of the murder. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I'd finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she had just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I could see. You're not about to fall at the first hurdle. Now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Fuck, man. Okay. My throat's killing me, man. My throat's killing me from doing all these voices. What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Krusty Bridge. Yeah, Krusty. Dusky Bridge, called the Inner Temple. Okay. Acolytes would spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor, watching to make sure a spoiled brat or a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place? Yeah, you kind of missed a decent amount, Fen. Franziska's back. She's the prosecutor, and Edgeworth is the attorney, and Bikini is the first witness that is testifying. If it would be worth it to buy a DS and mod it, if you're gonna use it like for a while, I guess. I mean, I have a regular DS. It's it wouldn't be cheap. That's all I could say. You would definitely need to spend a decent amount of money on it. Tell you the truth, it's like playing old games is another big reason why I got my PC, because I could just emulate anything I want in here. Bro, you should save up for like a gaming PC. I mean, like, I got mine to Twitch stream, but like, that wasn't the only reason I got my PC. Like, I got it to play anything I want. Tell you the truth. Because like after this, I'm probably going to play Sonic Frontiers, and then I'm probably going to like emulate some games or like other stuff. You already have a gaming PC? So why not just get like Desmumi on there, the DS emulator? They have a modded DS emulator, or a modded version of Desmumi that can like upscale your games up to 4K, and it makes DS games look really crispy. I mean, that's the best way to do it, unless you actually do want something to play on the go. What is this inner temple? We'll see. Conversing with the spirits is what we do to train people. No, we already did this. Violently. That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? A lot of the time you're not home, and when you come home you feel tired. Fair enough. So why don't you get... They have these handhelds. I've been seeing them a lot on YouTube. They have these handhelds where you can like emulate multiple consoles. Like I saw this guy get this handheld. It was like this third-party thing, and he was like emulating like PSP, DS, all that stuff on it. The only issue is there's the Loki, the Odin, yeah, those sort of those third-party consoles. I don't own one, but they look pretty cool. Or, I mean, if you wanted to specifically play Ace Attorney, your best bet is probably just buying the actual port on mobile. That's right, raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off. You left yours to help. With what? What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is to simply watch over the Acolytes so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night. You met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. So you returned to Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath? My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world, after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? Ew. What are you going on about? Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench? She's weird, bro. I'm not a fan of her. She's a weirdo. I hate to break it to you. Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long. Yeah, no, she's a weirdo, bro. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you could see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify. Just how good is this witness's memory and observation skills? One second, guys. I gotta look through everything. I'm not sure what to do here. Wouldn't she need this? Hold on, I'm gonna present that. SL, thank you so much for the raid, man. How you doing? How was your stream? To his viewers, welcome. How you guys doing? Hope you're all doing well. Yes, absolutely, Bojo. Apparently. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm still confused. Are you talking about SL stream? Anyway, guys, I hope you're all doing well. We're just playing some Ace Attorney. Yeah, I was about to say, I have no idea what he's talking about. We're currently in the court case on the first testimony, so we're gonna finish this case. Well, not the case, but the first half of this case, and then we'll call it. But yeah, we still have some time to go. Probably another hour or so. Hopefully. And yeah. Anyway, I hope you all enjoy. I'm just trying to figure out what to contradict here. I just finished pressing everything. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know that. Only Phoenix would know that. I'll be an acolyte with her training in the inner temple. As you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Hold on. We're at the inner temple. So you left and returned to Hazakura Temple. Hold on. So you went from the inner temple to the Hazakura Temple. After you finished, when you were heading back, is when you saw it. Okay, I'm a little confused. Man, it's like cold in this room. I'm gonna go turn on a light and put on a sweatshirt. But I'm gonna think about this, guys. I have no idea what it is right now. Hmm. To 11 p.m. Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. Then was in her room until the murder was discovered. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. That makes no sense, but okay. I am so confused. What? Well, the contradiction would have to be that... No, that wouldn't be it. Yeah, this one's actually pretty hard. Okay, well, it's definitely not this line. No. Left her to help the acolyte and then return to Hazakura. No bath at the inner temple.
Hold it.
Okay, yeah, no, I don't know. Man, I'm trying to think of what to do here. Yeah, in your dreams, buddy. You couldn't pay me to do that. This lady's a weirdo. She's okay. I just don't like the weird jokes she makes, man. Ugh. She's a little weird, man. I'm gonna be honest. She's a little weird. Okay, it's gotta be this. Just as you were heading back. There's no bath in Inner Temple. Just as you were heading back, you saw it. The courtyard. Well, why would you go back out if there was lightning? No. Like, if there was thunder and lightning, you would probably hear it, and going out would probably not be a good idea. We were striking so close. No, she would have to be. She wouldn't be there. She wouldn't be heading to the Inner Temple because that's. Phoenix was already over there. Like, Phoenix was right by the bridge, and then Butts came down from Heavenly Hall, and they were both, like, watching the bridge up in flames, so she wasn't there. She was at the Inner Temple. She had to have been at the temple. There's no way. Nah, actually, no, she's not. She couldn't have been. She must have been. She must have still been in Hazakura Temple. Because, I mean, obviously she made it to the courtroom and she got across. She was there before the bridge caught up in flames, but... Nah, I just wanted to guess it. Just wanted to give it a try. Body fell 10 feet after death? Hmm. Why is this going right over my head? Ah, man. This is a hard one, man.
Hold it. Hold it. Hold it.
Your left ear is to help with what? What do you think? The Accolades training, of course. It's just past 10 p.m. We're starting to enter into the training exercises. Place to remain. Watch over the Accolades so that they don't pass away.
Hold it.
Okay. You don't like this judge all too much? I'm not really too big of a fan either. I like the other judge, but it's alright.
Objection.
Uh. Fuck, man. Like, do I just...
Objection.
No. Man, I'm trying to think. What doesn't line up here? Okay, this one. This one. Nah. I feel like I might be able to figure this out. 10 to 11 p.m. Hold on, this... Hold on. You're helping an acolyte with their training. Left Iris to help the acolyte and return to the temple. The bell, like, the time that the bell rings lines up with the time that the murder happened, which is around 10 o'clock. No, why would she? Why? No, that can't. That can't be right. No, that can't be right. Nope. She didn't help the fucking... She didn't help Maya. Something else happened here. Yeah, that was fucking painfully obvious. I'm stupid. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant Dearest. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. All people lie. That is my belief. And she's right. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question. Dear, you're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what I... My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, you are going to question the memory of this witness. You will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that this alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. Let us return to the cross-examination. Nope. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met. She was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Yeah, that was an easy one. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Bro, she's just sitting on a bunch of crates. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order. Order of the court. Wah. Sister? This hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. And this is quite strange. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. Yeah, no, this is kind of rigged, I'm gonna be real. Sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. Seeds of doubt. Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure if I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. It will just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Alright, let's see this. Witness testimony after my bath. I finished my bath around 11 and thought I should return to the temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise, and with that sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. My bad. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Okay. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. I thought it was your case because you were fiddling with your headphone jack. Oh. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Cross-examination after my bath. The Game Awards are tomorrow. I didn't know that. That's not what the autopsy report says.
Objection!
Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right. It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take another 10-foot fall? Oh, order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Dunham's room? Dunham's room. My gosh. She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood? Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place. It acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. You have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Order, order. Must admit this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska Von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clear testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once you are finished here. With the whip? Alright. Witness testimony, further details. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such feats is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma. I'm here to teach you just that. Cross-examination, further details. Huh. Okay, well this isn't contradictory. Um. Hmm.
Hold it!
At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all of this, of course. So I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood. Not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear at one point. Did you actually see the instance in which the victim was stabbed?
Hold it!
Think carefully. This is very important. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth.
Hold it!
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? Hold on. What? Oh, wait. Never mind. Press further. Going back to your previous statement. So you said you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim's bleeding? Well, I say that I saw what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed. But I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Oh, well then. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. Okay. Saw the instant at which the blade plunged into the hilt. Plunged into the hilt? Well, I don't see the hilt here.
Objection!
Sister... Oh, whoops. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But... Oh my god. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are completely impossibilities. Okay, after the first testimony, I'm starting to figure this out. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble? I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I could crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there. I must admit that this is the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. You also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when the blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be far too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a shikishido. Even a weapon of this nature. Yeah, I'm sure they would. I'm sure they would. Many still sometimes slide out smoothly. It may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more? This one is simple. If this sword was really thrust all the way up to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. Order. Ah! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know can maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the shikishido. What? Foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy fool. Ugh. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think that this sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shikishiro was the murder weapon. Order, order, order. So maybe the Shikishiro was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Miles Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer this obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall in the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to where a sword-like object was found, or if it was found. But that's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Oh boy. So we don't know where the real murder weapon went. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A child without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually.
What is it, sister?
I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was... It was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about here?
The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of.
You what?
Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister.
Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen?
Oh boy. That's weird. Why would she know that? I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes about 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into the Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She could drive a snowmobile after all.
Oh, jeez. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best of shape, but with my back and my age, you know.
Quite.
There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph.
A snowmobile? Hey, I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory.
The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Tracks and photo added to the court record. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Did you really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please.
But this is what? But those tracks are going back to the... They're coming from... Okay, yeah, no, I guess.
probably not that picture then. Just know it's coming from somewhere else. That's pretty much it. Uh... Went to the main gate. Saw tracks that indicated that the snowmobile was used. Takes about 15 minutes to walk the Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one. Maybe they threw the weapon into the river and came back while you were knocked out. Let's think here. Saw the murder at 11. We're gonna press to see if we're missing anything. You are sure about the time? Yes. I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night now, could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hasakura Temple. Your estimation of time seems to be reliable at least. Please continue, sister. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right. The one who trampled me. It seems she is the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him? He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in my hand, too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go by the main gate for a spell. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. The only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now you're certain that the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time? I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question. Was it still warm at that time? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I'm playing to to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. I see. I never thought of that. That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow? Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it? Curses. It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take to get the Dusky Bridge by snowmobile?
Hold it.
I guess this other judge is Canadian or something. I don't know. Is that the joke? He says a boot. Rebel 6 with the raid. Oh my gosh. How you doing, man? Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? To his viewers, welcome. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Wow, that's the second raid. What the heck? How's everyone doing? I'm Mav. I'm just playing some Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. Yeah, welcome on in, guys. And Treble, I gotta repay you sometime. Jeez. You love Ace Attorney? Man, glad to hear it. Man, you like Dark Souls and Ace Attorney. Man, guys, go check out Treble's channel, man. He makes some goated stuff, apparently, if he likes Dark Souls and Ace Attorney. Yo, Treble, what were you streaming, man? You need Phoenix Wright in your life? Yeah, I never knew I needed him in my life until I played the first game. We're currently on the final case of the third Phoenix Wright game. And we are currently in trial. So we're in the first half of the case and we're in trial. You're playing more Dark Souls 2, the Scholar Edition. You never played it before? Just vanilla? Okay. Nice, man. Nice. Man, I love Dark Souls 2. That game is goated. The only thing I would say Dark Souls 2 lacked in was probably like boss difficulty, but like there were difficult bosses. Like there were plenty of them. Just, I would say I've had a harder time like with Dark Souls 1, 3, and Sekiro than 2 as a whole, personally. But no, great game, great game. If I'm not busy and I have the time, okay, my bad. Oh my gosh, my mic keeps cutting out, guys. I apologize. Some of the bosses are super easy, like the Corvustus. Yeah, yep. We're actually not playing as Phoenix Wright. Yeah, no, I know my mic was out. We're not playing as Phoenix Wright. We're actually playing as Miles Edgeworth right now. Edgeworth is taking Phoenix's place because at the beginning of the case, Phoenix fell off of a tall bridge and he's in the hospital. And yeah. And we are currently defending Phoenix's ex-girlfriend who was charged for murdering people. So we're in a pretty tough spot, but obviously Edgeworth doesn't know that. So it's kind of confusing where this goes. And the prosecutor is Franziska von Karma. So anyway. Yeah. Anyway, without further ado, Let's continue. In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as could be. I'd fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to ride anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Completely unrelated.
Hold it.
Refresh your memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth?
Hold it.
While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh? And what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why would the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. A response, Miss Von Karma? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? She's as over the top as always. Anyway. Whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed to the fire. Is there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. Okay. Round 11. This is the only one that sticks out. Maybe they threw the weapon into the river and came back when she was knocked out. That's the only thing that doesn't make sense here. Let's think, guys. What if she's accusing... Okay, hold on. I have an idea here. What if the snowmobile was used to go to Heavenly Hall instead? Because, I mean, Larry did see her at some point throughout the night. Because Larry definitely saw her. He's got Cyclops, bro. He definitely saw her at some point. I'm thinking too far ahead, though, I assume. All I'm saying is he definitely saw her at some point. I gotta make an argument that, like, she took the snowmobile, went somewhere else, but didn't throw the murder weapon in the river. So, yeah, an argument definitely could be made, because it could be the reason why Larry is hiding everything. From the gate to the bridge. Just to the bridge? Man. Okay, then I guess I'll just do something else. Um. Wait, was the real murder weapon the amethyst stone, or was it just stolen? I mean, maybe it's sharp enough. It is missing after all, unless she just stole it. Let's think, guys. We gotta prove that she didn't throw it in. Or that the killer didn't throw it in. I think I'm on the right line, guys. We're gonna look at everything. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. And that's the photo. Okay. No. Nope. Lightning struck the bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire started and going out. Murder happened at around 11. Takes about 5 minutes using a snowmobile, so it'll be around... lightning approximately 10 to approximately 11. Lightning struck the bridge at 10:45. That seems to line up with the right time. Okay, yeah, go figure. Ah. We need a good testimony, I know. This one's kind of rough, actually. Or at least for me, for some reason. I don't see something that would prove that the killer wouldn't throw it into the river. Or at least... Hold on, if the killing happened... How would she know that the killing happened at 11 on the dot? No, this is around 11. When it lines up, I don't think that's the issue. On to the main gate. Saw tracks. Take about 15 minutes to walk to the bridge, but less than 5. Dude, it's gotta be this one. I'm presenting something. I have to. I have to present something. You know what? I'm gonna Nah, I wasn't confident in that at all. Maybe it was. Has nothing to do with it. Flip. Oh my gosh, man. What am I missing here? I'm missing something obvious. I have to be. No, hold on. Came back? There's no track saying that she came back. What? I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. But like it never showed that she left with the tracks. Like she came back, but never left. Yeah. So you finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Ah, you're right. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in our theory? The snowfall covered one set of tracks? Why wouldn't it cover the other set of tracks? The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain? Why is there such a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? Come on, work. There we go. No need. The evidence will do all of the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. It's in the fucking picture. She walked. She walked, bro. Here is the evidence. What do you have to say, Your Honor? This reminds me of when I was a little hockey goon in training. When I was a child, I hoped for a school to be canceled due to heavy snowfall. Perhaps, Mr. Edgeworth, it would have been better for you to... For you had court been snowed in. That's all this evidence says to me in any case. Nothing else. Nothing else. Oh dear. You seem to have missed Miles Edgeworth. What? Dude, she... Where did the... Look, there's a set of footsteps over there, bro. Like the fucking snowmobile came from somewhere else. Like they brought the snowmobile over, and then there's a set of footsteps. So somebody took the snowmobile over here and then walked. Which means there wouldn't be another track because they never rode the snowmobile a second time. Pidge hates you. I think I'm saying that right. Thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate it. I really do. Pretend the footprints aren't there? Okay. Okay. But yeah, no, I thought I was on the right track, man, when I saw those footprints. There has to be evidence that can undeniably prove something doesn't match up. Okay, if the footprints weren't there, then I guess Von Karma might be right. But the timing just doesn't... Well, let's think. Let's look at the weather report. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. That doesn't line up with the time, does it? Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course. This means that the murder weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is a weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Order, order. Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? No. You've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Forecast, data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? Well, what? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha. Can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? She turned data into a forecast somehow. That's funny. I'm gonna go with the crime photo. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Dunham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. Order, order. Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Further... Okay. Oh my gosh. This mic never wants to cooperate. I need to really get a stand for this thing so it stays in place, because for the past 5 hours, I've been holding my mic in my hand. I've been holding this thing up to my face for 5 hours. And my hand's getting a little shaky. Nah, it's not the mic, it's just the stand. I just need a stand for it so it doesn't cut out. The mic operates fine. It actually could also be the cord. Anyway. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean, that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, Fen, just hold the mic up to my face for the entire stream. Just hold the mic for me. Just hold it. or just buy me a stand. You know, that could make my life a lot easier if you just bought me a stand instead of doing that. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. It would definitely cost less than a flight over, that's for sure. That sounds right. But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to the Hazakura temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe. Or when I made it back to Hazakura Temple. It was there, by the main gates. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that is impossible. Order, order. Order of the court. What does this all mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return it to Hazakura Temple. I never thought the simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all that we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do. Phoenix. True friendship and camaraderie in the Maverick stream. Indeed, you guys are awesome. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor. Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. But there are two things about him that do come to mind. Which are? First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being? Phoenix. This individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. Well, I mean, the thing is, Phoenix genuinely had something important to do. But I guess it would be Larry. This individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you are talking about? This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de Leduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim Elise Dunham. Her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? But that's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris. But it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man? What exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. A boot. Yes, a boot. The Canadian judge. Although I kind of like the other judge better, I'm going to be honest. The other judge is more funny. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Okay. That was the halfway point. Oh my gosh, how far in are we? Aren't we 6 hours in? 5 hours? Okay. There's one still... This one is still funny. Commenting on Franziska's whipping. Francisca needs to question Larry. Oh no. That's gonna be funny. Alright, so part 2 of the trial. We're 5 hours in. Do we want to do it? We're pretty fucking far into the stream. I'm gonna be honest with you. But there are 9 people? Okay, no, we're still going. We're still going. Don't worry, fellas. We're still going. We won't end stream. There's too many of you here. There's too many of you here. Let's go. Let's fucking send it. February 9th, 11:15 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright. I'll help you any way I can. Yeah, okay. Sure we will. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the Inner Temple, correct? So it says again, you played Rise of Ashes for 7 and Final Fantasy 7 for 10 plus hours. You'll be fine. Ben says, you better take a nap after... Oh, dude, don't worry. I'm done playing video games for today after this. We're going to finish the other half of this trial, and then that's going to be it. The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the times Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night, were you the one who used the snowmobile? There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Iris. I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Her? The safety of the Acolyte. The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Yeah. Definitely. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dunham? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. Yeah, right. As I thought, no Cyclops. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. February 9th, 11:36 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 7. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. I didn't get Dunham right the first time. Dunham. I kind of messed that up, and I had to look it up if you don't remember. I had to look that up, bro. I didn't know how to pronounce that. But not Iris, yeah. You know what it is? I'm just so used to calling Iris, because that's just, I don't know. I've just heard people call it that before, so it's kind of, I kind of have to like retrain my brain. Suspicious behavior. He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I'm not gonna just call her I. Oh yeah, good one, Fen. I've never heard Irish pronounced that way. Dude, that's different, bro. They're two different words. They're two completely different words, bro. But I have someone pronounce Iris, to be honest. Autocorrect? Okay. I was about to say, I figured that was autocorrect at first. Okay. I thought you were just like giving an example. Okay. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Lawyer Studham, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Ow. Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically... Ow. You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, it's nothing but a fledgling artist. Training out in the mountains. I'm only down there in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color Viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? What? I presume you wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all your faces to be red when you realize this mistake, bright red. Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ow. Ow. What the fuck? You're hitting the judge too? Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man. Restrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. Wow, this is too much for me. Bro, why whipping the judge? The judge literally had nothing to do with that. What? Witness testimony, what I saw. I was at that lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now, aren't I, Edgy? Witness, please refrain from directly talking to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation, or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything. Every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you. We can now delve into other details at a later time. Cross-examination, what I saw. We're at the lodge, looking up at the stars. You walked to a bridge a number of times. You didn't see a snowmobile. Phoenix! Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, That could have been considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally pitting this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Oh my gosh, my phone, not my phone, my mic, bro, has been such a pain in the butt. I apologize, guys. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. Oh my gosh, dude, this thing does not want to stay connected. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But, what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. Please stop tapping the mic. There's no other way for me to tell if it's reconnected or not. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? In this testimony, what I saw, part 2. I went to the shack around 9. So it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. Of course, totally burnt out. Like, almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if she should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. Cross-examination. What I saw, part 2. Um... 10:45. You're gonna hang at your friend Yami's stream? Alright, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you hanging out. Tell Yami I said hey, and have fun. Anyway, yeah, no, if I do have trouble, I'll be asking chat for help. See you later, man. Went to the shack. That doesn't line up. That doesn't line up. No. I could. If he's still going, I'll definitely do that. By the time I'm done with this section. Um let me think here, guys. Chat will not help you since you have a big brain. I do not have a big brain. My brain is very smooth. Bro, I don't know what the freak I'm supposed to be doing here. Why am I like... Why is my brain going blank on this section? Went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30. I mean, yeah, he would have been able to see it. Oh my gosh, my arm is getting so tired of holding this mic. I have to switch hands, man. My left arm's giving out. Ugh. When you hold it up for that many hours. Holy crap, arm's killing me. Alright, I'm using the mouse with my left hand. How did Phoenix Wright look when you met him? He looked like a beaten up mule. He was dead tired. I mean, he had run all the way from Hazakura Temple. He simply stood staring at me, breathing hard for a moment. How far is it to Hazakura Temple from the bridge? On his legs, a 15-minute run, I'd say. And that's when the murder was reported? That's right. And then he took a fall from the bridge.
Hold it!
No.
Hold it!
This light was, of course, lightning, like kerpow. Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom. Ah. Or a little like that. That's more like a punch from Miranda. Man, why have you had so many girlfriends? Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so...
Hold it!
Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well. Oh my gosh, you simp. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge. Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know. I changed my mind. I'm not sure I'd care for the forget it attitude you had at first, witness. Alright, let's think here. What do we contradict here? You went to the shack at around 9 o'clock, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. No, that's not... That wouldn't prove anything. Whoops. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire started and going out. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. But it wasn't 10:30, it was 10:45. Says it right here. So how is that not it? Would you like Larry as a friend? Yeah, I would. I would. He's a dumbass, but I would still be friends with him. Because, like, it's not like he's a bad guy. He's just an idiot. A white flash almost blinded you.
Hold it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here.
Hold it.
The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes. When we thought, oh, gotta check this out. Okay, here we go. Why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay. A reason, my reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, it's just I didn't have time to, okay? I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later.
Hold it.
You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, blah blah blah, blah blah blah.
Hold it!
So you suddenly thought to go check out the bridge? Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give the testimony to that effect, witness. My reasoning, okay. Reasoning, is it? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hold it!
So you decided to go and see what was happening. That's right. We're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real specul... Like, really special? I think you were gonna say spectacular, but okay. Can we really trust a witness who is unable to pronounce spectacle? Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is hit life back as hard as I can. Ah. I'll give you a few hits too if you'd like, with my whip. Okay. Bro, both things were useless.
Hold it!
Okay, there's really nothing else here.
Objection!
Nope. Guys, I'm pretty stumped here. Chat, help me out. Where's chat at? If anyone, like, doesn't know what to do here, please help me out. I have no idea what I'm doing. I am lost. Well, what do you guys think I should do here? Fen, bro, dude, you want to talk about my bedtime? Let's talk about your bedtime. What time is it for you? What time is it for you in your time zone right now? Because it's around dinner time for me. It ain't bedtime. Yeah, okay. Yeah, good one. It's definitely not bedtime for me, I can tell you that much. About 30 minutes started between the fire starting and stopping.
Objection!
I am so lost, guys. Come on. Come on, chat, help me out here. Someone help someone help me out here. Fuck. I can't figure this out. Ben, do you really not know? I thought you've beaten these games before. Okay, hold on. Maybe it was something else. Oh yeah, good one, Fen. Yeah, good one. Yeah. Totally. My gosh, dude. Okay, maybe...
Hold it!
Let's do this one. Let's follow this line of thinking, guys. Let's think here. We arrived at the bridge, and Nick showed up less than a minute later. I don't think anything would contradict that.
Hold it!
The fire pretty much went out by then.
Objection!
There we go. We got it. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the? Hey, Edgy. You make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. God Gamer, thank you. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes at first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You could say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. Meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there, in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at the Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Laura's It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11, in which case it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Franziska von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. But there is still no way that Wright could have been there at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means, what exactly? Wright to not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel like it just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. Ew! Order. Oh! So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why then, did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there to simply watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. Ah, but this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought. You've been playing with us this whole time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time. Everything. Then say it. Very well. I have a very terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? In this testimony, the missing 15 minutes. I'm doing him. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. What?
Objection!
Okay. What I think you were doing.
Objection!
You were at that meeting. You were meeting Dahlia at the place. Just got pressed for now? Okay, I won't. I won't present them. Tell us, Larry. My name is Loris. Get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Just who exactly are you? I'm Loris Dunham, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case. And you are an artist? Of course, I'm an artist. The real thing. And again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? That is a very big issue indeed.
Hold it!
Sketching the burning bridge. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... Oh, enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed to appear as the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Got a terrible feeling at the instant this sketch is revealed. The entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. Look at the sketch. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, well. Even I couldn't have imagined it'd turn out like this. Imagine what? That Loris Dunham's debut would take place here, today, like this. Ow, ow, ow. Show it now. Okay. But steal your... I don't think that doesn't make sense. This is the world of... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well... it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames, I really did. Yeah, I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine. What is that unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that? I thought you might. However much I wanted to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. You have to plan for our future, you know. What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over the bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist. Are you... The girl, she's really high up in that picture. What the fuck, man? That's fucked up. What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet off the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. How long are we going? Oh my gosh, 6 hours? What the fuck? This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let us get back to the cross-examination, by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradictions here. Yes, Your Honor. It looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Now hurry up and cross-examine him. Saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering.
Hold it!
Just where did you see this sight from? Hey, no need to shout. I was lying in bed in that rundown shack. The crack of the lightning bolt made me realize the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. And after about 5 minutes, I saw it. The defendant flying? That's right. That's when I decided to go to the bridge. I see. It all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes. This sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that this work is ludicrous. There's an obvious contradiction in one of his statements. You have to present something. White hood. Wow, I'm stupid. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we could say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me about this, that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took the flight. Well, what are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why didn't Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick, you dog? I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded straight into the garbage. Oh. Oh, jeez. Why is he laughing like that? What are you doing, man? Thank you. Thank you, Francisco. Oh my gosh. What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive? Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Laura Stunham, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Oh. I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whopping serve of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. Oh my gosh, this is so long. I was expecting this to be so long. We're at 6 hours. Holy shit. Proof that Iris flew. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Yeah, okay. That's the most obvious. I know where it was found. Come on, that was obvious. No, that's a lie. I'm skipping this. This is so obvious. It's not even funny. I'm ending once we finish this case. Not the case, this trial. This part of trial. So if this is the last testimony, I'm ending it here. For sure. Such an easy fucking line. Such an easy testimony. Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot? Miss Elise Dunham, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. Ow. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff, found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere. It's gone. What? 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 Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. Oh my gosh, even your fool talk. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw it with... Ow. And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. Miss Franziska von Karma? The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. What are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge at the night of their murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case. That crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew the ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No, what? All joking aside. Just when did this crystal sphere appear next or near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Dunham left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? No. Before? It was dropped before the murder took place? No. It is impossible. It was because it wasn't dropped before. It was dropped when the murder happened. Because that's why there's blood on it. Well, no, it dropped when the murder happened. That's why there's blood on it. and I prove it. That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered. That should come as no surprise. Because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. I hope this is the end, man. Holy crap, I'm starving. Hmm. Let's think here, guys. We can't fuck this up here. We only have a little bit of life left. Found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge. Yeah, no, hold on. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder. There was blood on it. It has to be related to the case because it dropped during the murder. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. This sphere was the murder weapon, guys. That was the murder weapon. It was formerly attached to the stick. Nah, the stick doesn't have blood on it, though. That would make sense. Maybe, like... Because... From stabbing them... Ah... Why else would there be blood on it, though? Is it sharp? Doesn't look very sharp to me. Oh my gosh, please. I need to find this fucking answer. I need food. I need sustenance. I need atmosphere. No food for 3 days. I'm kidding. Man, why do I not know what to put here? I'm being stupid. Also, how old would Von Karma be in this game? 19? Yeah, still young. Nah. No hints. No hints. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Let's see. Would that prove it? Ah. Alright, guys, I gotta think of something. Alright, Fang, give me a tiny hint. It's obviously not this. It's obviously not this. It's not this. It's not this. How would the photo prove it? Sphere was dropped before the murder. Bomb. You just sent me a bomb emoji with no context? What the fuck does that even mean? What does a bomb emoji mean? So you mean what, like a bomb went off at the bridge? That's a camera. Oh, that's a camera. Bro, it looks like a bomb because I can't see the on my PC. All right, hear me out. On my PC, I can't. The gray part just did not look very visible to me. Camera? A camera? It's a picture. Wait, what is that? What is that? This crystal sphere. It was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. A bomb. Bro, I didn't see the camera part. I didn't see the great camera part. It just looked like a bomb to me. like leave me alone, man. I just noticed the fact that it was a camera. The snow would have totally covered it. Only because I wasn't looking at the chat on my phone. If I saw the chat with my phone, I would have recognized the fact that it was a camera. Like, it's very obvious, but on my PC, it just looks different. Yeah, I know. But, like, all I saw was the centerpiece and the fucking little thing at the top left. And it looked like a bomb because I didn't see the gray part. In my defense. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing. Even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Ah. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Order, order, order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. In there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What? What could have that been? This sphere. There is some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. Yeah, I gotta get to the end because I have to go, like, ASAP. The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest that a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool? In which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention to this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. Oh, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, the Dusky Bridge could very easily be the seat of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. How are you forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth? Elise Dunham's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of events is also perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method. No, please save. The method by which the victim's body was carried. No, hold on. I gotta find the right picture. On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. Ah. As we know, this snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have also been used to carry a body. This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you even mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Huh. You are too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. You have shown that this case requires further investigation. But what? Where was the victim, Elise Dunham, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that would hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Ugh. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It's just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this is all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had brains to gouge. Miles Edgeworth, I do not care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chances seem to have slipped you by. What a shame. This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all... Ah! Oh my gosh. I demand satisfaction. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has been some sort of answer. There has to be some sort of answer for the question it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright. Court is now adjourned. All right, fellas. Damn, that was crazy. We're only halfway through the trial. We got to play as Edgeworth. We got to play as Edgeworth. Fucking Franziska was the prosecutor. We got Larry on the stand. Man, that was nuts. That was crazy. Dude, I messed up on a couple of very obvious, like, spots, though, to be honest. But I didn't do terrible. I did okay. Like I said, this is my first time playing this, so if I fuck up on, like, obvious spots, you know why. But, honestly, for all of you guys that are here, thank you all so much for hanging out. Like, I appreciate you guys. Next time, I don't know when that'll be, but next time, we will finish Case 5 and be finished with Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. Yeah, no, I only had a little bit of freaking health. Somehow barely clutched that. Was I supposed to rate someone? Yeah, I'm actually about to check if Yami is still streaming. Yami. Let me go check that. I'll put on some music for you guys. But guys, to those of you who are new, if you had fun, consider leaving a follow. And I hope you stay tuned for my future streams. I'm not gonna be able to stream all the time, but I do stream whenever I can, especially now because I just got a job. But yeah, I've been pretty busy lately. Anyway, I'll put my Discord server link down in the comments, down in chat, and then I will go to raid Yami if he's still streaming. Put on some music for you guys. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna start the raid, and with that, that will be the end. Stay tuned for next time, and I will catch you all later. Peace out, fellas. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.